TS314. Bam. Ching.
I'm blessed with a +1 fat pussy. Come over here and fuck me yourself, coward. Like, oh my God, you're so good at sex. You do so good at it. You do a good sex. What? It is a Monday. Ah!
Well.
Hey, boys. Hey, boys.
Well.
Ass. Haggis. Cocks. Fuck.
Well.
XL. Extra large. Extra thick. Extra daddy. It's your boy Tex Splatsmith.
Are you sure?
It's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh!
Can it be my turn?
Hey,
Maybe.
why has this guy got a boner?
So good though, fucking real. That's my life every goddamn morning.
I give thee ADHD. I give thee maximum stimulation.
Yeah.
I stimulate thee to the fullest.
Yeah, you like that? What? What the fuck is this? Hey! Hey, stop putting porn on my stream. God damn it.
It is Thursday.
So I'm gonna try this once more. Okay, we're just gonna try again real quick. Here we go. TS314. Bam.
Holy shit.
Ching. TS314.
It's not Friday. It's not Friday. Put your clits back.
What?
Spectacular. Give me 14 of them right now.
It is a Monday. Ah!
God, it must be Friday.
Come on, you mother. Ah!
God.
Same different day.
God. Hey, look, there he goes. Hey, little mole wizard. Oh my God. I'm gonna come. I'm very scared for
I
today.
eat map who? I eat map who? I eat map who?
I'm very scared for today.
Don't do it to me. I beg you. No.
Please don't. Oh my God! Chat is on one.
Oh,
Chat.
arch for me, Chad.
Chat.
You don't even have to do anything, Chad. Give me money. It's fucking Monday. Ah!
What the fuck, man? What the chat? It's my stream. Can I stream now, chat? Can I stream now? Okay.
Well,
Don't.
Well,
You stop that.
Well,
You stop. No, it doesn't count. Doesn't count. Only me. Shut up. Tech. Please, Tech. Tech, you're acting like a child.
Not about money. It's about sounding hands.
Yeah, I fucking feel that. I fucking
Honk that clit.
honk. Honk. Keep your stick on the ice. Great, now chat's honking their clits. Is this... Maxwell. Hi, Maxwell. What is it? I look just like my papa. It's fucking Monday. Chat! Oh my God, chat! Shut up, Maxwell's on. You're right. Speaking of Maxwell, well.
Okay, let's go back to the bean. Let's go back to the bean. The bean? I got a bean. Bean time? Bean? Let's go to the bean. All right, bean. Bean.
Man, I really...
Bean. Bean.
I really thought I had it that time, man. You have no idea how fucking sure I felt that I had that one. Well. Oh my God. Good morning. Yeah, no, true. That is fucking accurate. Real.
If it makes you feel better, okay? I was sticking my hose into the bodies of both 71-year-old ladies and 21-year-old ladies, so it's equal opportunity. Also clowns.
Only took like 7 minutes. You know what? We'll count that as a victory. Thank you. Bean time, pick 2, let's go. Okay, I got terrible news, chat. I went to Walmart yesterday to buy some more Bean Boozles, and they were completely sold out. So they literally did not have any fucking Bean Boozles. Now, I'm pretty sure the deal that I made, though, was that I only eat 2 beans. I only double the beans if I didn't check, right? And I checked. So I'm pretty sure it's actually completely fine. So I just have the 2 beans from yesterday. Double per day. No, I just said I double the beans. I double the redeemed beans. So for every bean that gets redeemed, I will double them. Every bean that gets redeemed from now until I get my beans back gets doubled. So I just looked up your Walmart. They have 5 in stock. Okay, you don't know my Walmart? Meow. And I just double the beans that get redeemed. So I'm at 2 beans, and every time somebody redeems another one, it's another 2 beans. Did you check any other store? I did not. Should have been proactive and not reactive. But I procrastinate. How can I be proactive when I'm busy procrastinating? It's a buy one, get one free chat. It's a legitimate BOGO on beans. You buy one bean, you get 2 beans when the beans eventually arrive. So it is actually BOGO day at Buttmart, chat. You know you just wanted to get back to leveling. I even took a picture of the aisle in Walmart to prove that. All right, so now I've got 4 beans.
Buy one, get one free beans fire sale today at BUTTMART.
Yep, that's 4 beans now that I gotta eat. Not great. I'd prefer exponential beans if you don't mind. You know what? I believe you. I believe you really would. Do you need me to overnight express some beans to you? Yes, actually I do, because I ordered some on Amazon as soon as I saw they didn't have any at Walmart. And they're not going to be here until the 29th. So, I got a lot of days where all the beans are going to be doubled. Dude, you're fucked. It's going to be a long 10 days, man. It's going to be a long 10 days. Wow, imagine living in a fucking shithole. Couldn't be me, Art Pie. Why did you wait until you were completely out of beans to buy more? Because I didn't want to believe that I had to buy more. I didn't want to believe that that was the life that I was living, where I was actually going to have to buy more after the 6 fucking boxes I bought. You kept saying you needed more desktop. I know. I just didn't want to believe it was true. You see what I said? Or he took the last 1 or 2, maybe even 4 off the shelf. I could imagine a man with as much business acumen as TechSmith would clearly make the investment in his highest profit margin item. I bought 6 boxes last time. I bought so goddamn many last time. Oh God, no. That's another 2. That brings us. Excuse me. It's not. All right, that's now 6 beans that I have to eat. You sign up for a subscription for the beans on Amazon? No, I just fucking ordered 4 more boxes from Amazon. 5 cats. Can we get an on-screen bean goal so we have a target to absolutely destroy you? No, I don't think you guys understand. I don't want to eat the fucking beans. It's not a trick. It's not reverse psychology. I don't want to eat any fucking beans. I don't want to incentivize it. Do you know why they're $100? Because nobody should pay $100 to watch a stupid ass Canadian man eat stupid fucking candy. I'm trying to deter you. It's only $50 today. Yeah, I know. Boy, that was a fucking mistake, wasn't it? That was a fucking mistake. Have some beans, baby girl. No more dreams, only beans. God damn it. See? Does this sound... Does this sound like a man who enjoys the beans? Does this sound like a man who wants to do this more often?
G-U-G-U-G-U-G-U-G-U-G-U-G-U-G-U-G. Okay. This would punish Chat 2. What Chat? I'm not going to torture them. Might buy more beans, though. Buy one, get one free bean day at Buttmart, Chat.
God
Load
damn it.
this fucker up.
I cannot believe it's actually buy one, get one free at Buttmart. I have a question. Why is Boo Smith getting a lap dance? Oh, yeah. Boo Smith worked hard for it, man. Boo Smith came in and paid for a Butt Smith lap dance, paid for an Enrique Iglesias lap dance. So he's getting one. I work hard too. That's true. Good for him, right? Hey, Sheesh7. Thank you for the Prime for 18 months, bud. Hey, Tech, I'm currently going through a rough patch in my life, and I want to thank you for the smiles you give me every day. For the past 3 weeks, your streams are one of the few things that consistently make me happy. Thank you for the positivity. Sheesh, I'm sorry you're going through a tough time, bud. I'm really glad that the streams can bring you some smiles, though. That is mission accomplished for me. I'm so happy when people tell me that they're able to get a smile or a chuckle out of it. So I'm sorry you're going through a tough time. Thank you for the lovely message. Oh, God.
Attention, attention, everyone assemble.
Oh, God.
This is an unheard of event. Your local Butt Mart is having a BOGO sale on beans. That's right, beans. This sale isn't 1 day. This sale isn't 2 days. This sale is 10 days. People stock up on your beans. People slide on into your local Butt Mart and torture your emotional support. Canadian tomorrow. Kisses.
Wow, that was a weird delivery on that one. Ah, God damn it. Yeah, goddamn stupid fucking BOGO, stupid fucking, God damn it, the artists are out in force. The artists are assembling on fucking BOGO Bean Day. God damn it. Does the BOGO count for Tech Buck beans or is it only cash beans? Oh no, Tech Buck bean too. Are you sure 4 boxes will be enough for this? Yeah, Squishy, I have a terrible sinking feeling I didn't order enough beans. No, the Tech Buck beans and the cash beans both get doubled. And any and all redeemed beans get doubled. You're gonna morph into a bean? I am, yep. Will the beans be from the new series? No, I actually tried. I explicitly searched for 7th edition, and there was no 7th edition on Amazon. So it'll be the sixth one again. Okay, I looked online and Jelly Belly has an unrealistic YouTube video of reactions to Bean Boozles, and I think we need to tag them in your YouTube comp so they have some real shit. Unrealistic reactions? I'm sorry? Are you saying that I'm being overly dramatic? Yeah, no, I think I'd win that competition. I think I'd win that. I feel like I'd win that fucking reaction. I don't know, sounds like a normal human having a normal reaction to a bad flavored bean.
Attention, attention, everyone assemble. This is an unheard of event. Your local Butt Mart is having a BOGO sale on beans. That's right, beans. This sale isn't 1 day. This sale isn't 2 days. This sale is 10 days. People, stock up on your beans. People, slide on into your local Butt Mart and torture your emotional support Canadian tomorrow. Kisses.
I think we should just send them the compilation of bean screams. Could you imagine? What if we send them the batch 1 of bean screams all together? Why don't we send them that one? Did you just open the gates to hell? Yeah, I fucking did. It's exactly what you hear when you...
Bean boy.
You know that you did bad in your life when you finally close your eyes for the final time. The first thing you hear is... You're in fucking trouble when you hear that shit. Oh, man. Sounds like what happens when Satan wins and all the damn souls spring free from hell. Yep. Sounds like a crate full of howler monkeys escaped in an airport. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the little Tangia laughs in the background, right? Oh, God, so good. Oh, fuck. That's just how my brain sounds without ADHD meds. Damn, that's intense. That's fucking intense.
Hey, Tech Sylvie asked us to sing for her Ding Day tomorrow. Are you ready?
The first cut is the deepest. I don't know any other words. Macarena, Macarena, Macarena. Macarena, Macarena, Macarena. Macarena, Macarena, Macarena. Hey, Macarena. Ah! You can be my hero, baby. Wow. I can take your pants away. Wow, I'm such a good singer. I will remember you to the place I belong. Country mama. Big old mama. Damn. Country rock. Yeah. Wow. I didn't know I was so talented. I didn't know I was such a good singer. How can you not know any full songs but the words to so many?
Something beans. Something BOGO. So many beans, not enough bean holes. This is a cry for help.
True, actually, though. This is a cry for help. Wait. This can go one of two ways. We get Jelly Belly to send you some super sweet free swag and like 10 boxes of the 7th edition, or they tell you the beans are not supposed to be for resale and the lawyers will be in contact.
Hey, chat, you should all seriously consider donating $100 to Tech. He's helping us through the tough times in our lives.
Nah, that's okay.
What better way to practice appreciating your day job or that annoying professor at college or that boss that annoys you who thinks he's your friend than watching our emotional support Canadian scream like a banshee with the taste of rotten eggs seeping from his pores?
No. That sounds terrible. There's no need, chat. Come on. We're just, all I need is your lovely smiling faces. Let's just hang out and have a good time. BRB running to the bank to take out a loan. Can I donate $100 to reduce the bean count by 2? My heart says yes, but chat would end me. So I can't say yes. Can I get a ding too since you sang for my ding day, please and thank you? Yes. Happy fucking upcoming ding day. Sylvie.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow.
Oh.
So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Ooh, Sylvia, looks like you got to come in for work tomorrow. Oh, man. I'm so sorry, Sylvia. Looks like you got to come back in tomorrow for work. That'd be great. Thanks. Viv? Are we doing early dings? Because it's my birthday tomorrow too. Oh my God, Shauna Del Muerte. Happy fucking early ding day. Oh my God, ding buddies. Oh my God, Shauna Del Muerte. Happy ding day tomorrow. Shauna and Sylvie getting so fucking powerful, getting fucking juiced up. Fucking birthday juicers. Can I get an early ding too? Mine is only 3 months. For fuck's sake. Level 29. Fuck yeah, Sylvie. Hell yeah. Getting closer to that 30 mark. That's when things start to get better and worse. Masked one, thank you for the 36-month resub. Auto Fire, Auto, I love you, dude. Lovely to see you, man. Thank you for the 48-month resub. Yes, you are being dramatic, bud. I am not dramatic. The Black Star, thank you for the 47 months, bud. Oh no. 30 flirty and full of guacamole. Otto, so glad to see you here, man. I hope you're doing well. Can I get a big, thick late ding? B-Day was April. No. God. Guac. Love me some guac. Oh, God, the fucking alerts are busted. Tech, help Sleepy. He's lost and confused without you. Here. Rest that weary head upon my bosom, Sleepy. What can I help you with? What can I do for you, Sleepy?
Smallish one asked me, can you tell me how awesome Tech is and how toxic Chad is, TechSmith? Oh, they're a beautiful little arsonist in a world full of paper houses. As for this Chad, it's like a bag of feral cats in a blender. I'm the Joker, baby.
I already helped them since you ignored Sleepy. Sleepy, I read your question and now I'm ready to help you. When you join a dungeon, it can only have you join when they're not in combat. So sometimes you just got to wait for them to finish combat. And sometimes that can take quite a while. But as soon as they're out of combat, then you can load in. Pykel, I don't know why your freaking thing isn't working, bud. Yeah, I know, Pykel. I'm trying to get this stupid thing to work. It's going to go off like 100 times. The bud in the background looks so menacing. What? It's just Boo Smith getting a lap dance from my ass. That's not weird. Okay, Pykel, it's busted, bud. Pykel sent in a fucking $100 bean. It says, country road, take me home to the place I belong. Country mama, big old mama. Country road. Hey, thank you for the $100. Really? You had to wait till I read it?
Country road, take me home, to the place I belong. Country mama, big ol' mama, country ruad.
Sorry, I didn't pronounce it right. It does actually say country ruad. Now that's real. It's very much a... That brings us up to 8 beans. Oh my God, what the fuck is happening? Chat, what the fuck is happening? Play the hell noise. I got you. It's too far away. It's in Discord, and then it's under... I missed it. Okay, I got you. Wait, hold on. I can do this. Feels like home. What sort of terrifying hellmaw was that? That's TechSmith on beans. How dare you cheat and make beans more channel points expensive? What? That's not, oh, geez. That's crazy. Okay, chat, something went wrong with the Bean Boozle prices. Looks like there's an extra 0 in there. I'll get that fixed, though. I'll get that fixed. I'll get that all patched up. Something must have gone wrong with the channel points. So I'll get that squared away, okay? But not right now. Right now, we gotta get into the game. Chat, it's been out for half an hour. We gotta get into the game. It's time for the game content. But don't worry, I'll get that all squared away for you soon enough. We'll get it all set up, and we'll get it going. Don't worry, I'll find out what happened there. Yeah. Back in the box, yep. It'll take 10 days maybe to fix it if I were to estimate. A lot of moving parts. Yeah, that's 10 days feels like that's probably about how long that'd take it. There's a lot of things to look at, a lot of checks to check, a lot of settings to set. So, probably I figure within 10 days, maybe 9 days, I can get it all fixed. It'll be great. It'll be great. Plus, it's a weekend. Yeah, exactly. I'll work as hard as I can. I'll work as hard as I can. I'll get it all set up. Easy. No problem. Let Herman. Yeah, I called the Herman Miller guys to fix it. Herman Miller says they'll have it fixed in 2 to 3 days. Hey, Magic Sword! Magic Sword, hello. I gotta say, the little bits of the tour that I was able to see on the stream were amazing, Magic Sword. That was fucking great. I hope you're doing well. I hope the tour was good, man. Okay. Well, let's see how this is gonna go. Oh God.
Hey Tech, you may have missed my chat message, so nice and loud for everybody to hear. I get paid next Friday. Bub.
Oh, well, that's great, man. Congratulations for that. That sounds so good for you. Hey, buddy, thank you, dude. Doing great and resting up to the next leg in 10 days. That's kind of fucking nuts, man. Jeez, it's stuff like that that makes me realize I don't know if I was cut out to ever be a musician. That's a lot of travel. Planning on beating this, it's probably only 4 hours, so that's about 6 streams for you. It's longer than that. Okay, it's a very long, difficult game. Or hear me out. What if someone redeems that, and that I think is 20 beans for you to do with 1 redeem? So I guess potentially suffer. Okay. I don't think that I like that very much. You know what? You make a good point. Maybe I fix it now. Maybe before I fuck myself, I fix it. Okay. Whoo! Fixed it. No, it's okay. I fixed it. Yeah. I fixed it. Oh, close one, man. Close one. Thank you. Get that fucking smirk off your face. Oh, man. Good one, though. There was a chance that someone had 2 million channel points. but ain't nobody got 20 million. Woo! Gonna get it, bud. Karma's gonna bend you over. Yeah, no, it's that. I see the storm on the horizon. I see the storm a coming. He's riding the fuck around train hard. Yeah, I am. I am terrified. Ah, God damn it. God damn it. Ah, fuck.
I guess maybe my message didn't reach Tech. Let's try this way. I get paid next Friday, bub.
Fuck. All right, now we're up to 10 fucking beans. Is there any way to have the sound? No, I guess not. God damn it!
Fix this, Bean Boy.
Fucking 12 beans? Man, I should just do a subathon. I should just do subathon. Sounds like so much more of an easier experience. I'm gonna get all 4 boxes and eat them all at once. Time to make this an event and invite Jelly Belly. Truly, though, truly. Blundbat, thank you for the 41 months. While, ooh, is that a spider? Oh my God, it is. I just stepped on a really big spider, chat. Wow. Wow. Woo! Damn. With my bare feet. Barefoot on the big fucking spider. Oh. Did you kill it? No, I did not kill it. I backed up to look at it and it ran away. Wow! Woo! That was fucking terrible, chat. That was really fucking bad. It's very upset with you. Yeah, I fucking bet it is. It ran under the heater. It's gonna die in pain. It looks pretty fine. I think it's actually okay. Hey, Spider, are you okay? Hey, Big Mama, you okay? Big Mama? Ah! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big Mama's okay. Oh, that spider is completely uninjured. That thing's running at the fucking speed of fucking smell. Whew! That was actually fucking terrible, chat. I stepped right on it.
Hey, TechSmith. It's TechSmith. It is 3 p.m. on July 18th, 2024. This is your remind, just like the one you set in your phone, to make sure you buy more Bean Boozles tonight. If you forget, chat will surely punish us on Friday and beyond until we remember. So remember to buy them. You set an alarm to remind you of this.
I can still feel it. I can still feel its little hairsies on the arch of my foot. That was terrible. That was awful, man. That was awful. That was so fucking bad. Chad, I'm sorry that you have to be with me as I go through this. Oh, God. Whew, maybe grab some... Really? Really?
For being a frick.
What the fuck?
And the feetsies, teehee.
I just touched a spider with my bare foot and that's how you treat me? God. Oh, I have my feet as close to my body as I possibly can. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I don't really know what to do with myself. That was a really fucking big spider, man. That was I hated that. I hated that so much. God, I felt so. The other day, while I was streaming, sitting knees to chest right now, that's actually a really fucking good idea. So, the other day, I was streaming and I stepped on something kind of fuzzy. So I looked down in absolute terror that maybe I had stepped on a spider. Turns out it's just a piece of fluff. So today, when I just stepped on a little fluffy something, I thought, oh, I bet you it's a piece of fluff. So when it ran, that was bad, man. That was bad. I just built a core memory, man. I just built a core memory that I'm never going to be able to forget. Oh, piss. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, God. Why do I live in Spider House?
My feetsies, my teeny tiny walkie-talkies, my sock stuffing, shoe stretching, leg topping, feety pies.
God. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Hey, Past Tech, Future Tech here. I hope this gets to you at the right time. The TechSmith Time Wars has caused a lot of issues, so much death, so much self-beep fuel tension. But don't toy with chat and set the bean boozle to an obscene amount. It doesn't go well for us. Thanks, bud. Suck you later.
Oh, thanks, bud. Hey, love it. Man. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man. Whew. Okay, wait. Wild16 25 months. Hey, thank you for the 25 months there, bud. Oh, hey, someone wants to drop these beans. Let me just reach down and get them. Arch, hey, thank you for the 25 months, bud. DOS has 40-month resub. DOS, thank you so much. Good morning, TechSmith, the bearded champion of chat, and the wonderful chat cuties that make this house feel like a home. Like always, I hope you all know you're fantastic. Always set your sights towards the sky. Remember, this is your life. Make it the best one, and always set the best goals for yourself. You deserve nothing less than the best. Of course, I'm always proud of you. You're doing great. Keep it up. You got this. Much love and respect. Hey, DOS, thank you so much for that lovely, lovely fucking message, man. DOS, always so wonderful to see those. I hope you're doing well, DOS. DOS love reboot. DOS, too wholesome for this world, truly, man. Hey, Donovan, thank you for the 51 months. Have the day off and excited to hang out today. Hey, fuck yeah, bud. Fuck yeah, bud. Vampire Therapist is a comedy game about the immortal undead processing historical yet personal traumas. References to historical violence and oppression may be upsetting to some. This game was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but should not be considered a substitute for therapy. Unless you're a vampire. Oh, okay. There we go.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man. Well, kinda dead at least. Oops. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation. what I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think. Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw. But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old. He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers. I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been lucky, and now it's time to give back. Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Yeah, chat. Was this a game about Tech's life? I'm not 3,000 years old, chat.
Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Streeb.
Damn. Fuck, he reads like me too. Yeah, right? Literally fucking sounds like me, god damn it. Damn, though, that's a bop in there. Frey, yeah, I don't know what the fuck, man. The freaking stupid donations are being fricked, bud. I see that. I added it, but it's just not going through. Frey bought another fucking 2 goddamn beans, bringing the total up to 16 fucking beans. Says, wow, I'm glad Tech got his beans from Walmart yesterday. Here, have another bean. Clearly you deserve a good bean. Wait, where are the beans? I was promised beans. Listen, I went to Walmart. They were sold out. Stoopy, dumpy, farthead. Do you have a save on foods there? My save on has Bean Boozled. I do have a save on. I've never seen them there though. But yeah, no, I should check and see if they have it. Okay. I think this is the address, number 27, Kleinfelder Maudestraube.
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here. Wait a minute. These folk are vampires.
It is actually BOGO Day at Buttmark, chat. Real. Unfortunate and real.
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
I pee in your coffee every morning, Tech. Well, I guess that just means I really love the taste of it. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club? Yeah, I'm here to party.
I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Oh, you're them kind of vampires.
It does give a little bit of Dr. Ick, eh?
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it. It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think.
Half deaf.
What?
And this is just about as fast as it can.
Hey! Toxic!
Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called Hot Brandon. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
What? Oh, chat's a little bit in the way of the text box. Yeah, let me move chat. Chat, get ready. It's time for you to move, chat. You're going for a ride. Whee! There you go. There you go, chat. Boop. There you go, chat. Have fun. Oh, God, Captain Cabinet's puked. Oh, no, the real Slim Katie threw up. Oh, God. Oh, no, Dr. Waggy threw up, too. Oh, no. Oh, God, chat's getting sick all over the place.
There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown. And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine. I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
Hot branding, high noon mind, and saloon thinking.
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though. Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Okay, so hot branding is they give themselves a name they can't remove or something? Private property, do not read. My journal. Ain't nothing more to read. What about the, oh, there it is. High noon mind, if I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break, ain't no doubt. Either I show up ready to win the rodeo. Okay. Hot branding. We humans sometimes call ourselves awful names. I'm a failure, I'm unlikable. It's like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron every time we look at ourselves. We keep seeing those names. Hot branding is just calling ourselves names that do no good. Okay. Saloon thinking is when you think you're invincible. I think it's wait. Yeah, high noon mind is like the stakes are really high. I think it's high noon, right? Sometimes things can seem black and white, win or lose, famine or feast, live or die, like everything's a big showdown. Can feel like we got only two options, a win in the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. That's high noon mind. Yeah, right? I think it's high noon mind. It's the only place to be on a Friday night. I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on a Friday night. Yeah, that's high noon mind for sure.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Yeah. Hello, I'm here for my appointment. Hello, welcome, come on in. We're just dealing with these vampires' case of high noon mind.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos, though.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him. Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
Oh God, he's huge.
I'm here to see Andromachos.
Is that Matt Mercer? Yeah, the German guy? That was Matt Mercer.
Have fun, mate.
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy, what about us?
We can choose to bring them joy or dash their hopes. I mean, we gotta bring them joy, right? We gotta give some joy into this world. One, yeah, right? Yeah, joy. Bring them joy.
Yeah, sure, they're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Exactly. We got to get the DP. Exactly. Goth slump. Whoa. Absolutely. Goth vampire slump. Completely. Hey-ya!
Dang, awful loud in here.
Come on, my liver, dance with us.
Well, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this. I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Androvakos is. But pardon me, ma'am.
Thank God.
Well, well, look at you. We get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s. What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
Wait, for vampires? I am salivating! They have made everybody incredibly attractive so far. It's Karlak in human form. Whoa, real though. The dangerous combo, that's what I had the night I blacked out. Wow, I've never had Red Bull in my life. Vampire form, thank you, Sleepy.
I never drink Red Bull.
Ha!
I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Oh, who said that? That's some hot branding right there. Hey! Hey! Don't you use that kind of negative self-talk on yourself? That's some hot branding. You ain't no know-nothing bartender.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are.
Tech, I think she wants money. Isn't she a vampire? Doesn't she just want to suck? Do vampires use money?
Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
Vampires trading suck.
You met some goths, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
Misinterpreted some fucking goths as vampires? Man, those goths would be so fucking happy to learn that. Imagine being goth and having a real vampire mistake you as a vampire. That's got to be about the highest form of compliment you can get.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience.
Oh, whoa. They come here just to get sucked. Didn't that happen in a Blade movie? You might be right, Joker. Yeah. Considering who the vampire is, though, yeah, I guess, right? Vampire from the 1800s.
He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Bert?
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Bert? Oh my God, is that Big Slump? Yeah.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
God, I'm so fucking paranoid about spiders now, chat. I'm never gonna be the same. I hope you all remember pre-Spider TechSmith, because unfortunately now we're living in a post-Spider TechSmith world. God. This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay? Yeah.
Have fun, mate.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
V-mails? What the fuck is a V-mail? Do you stick your message inside of another vampire and throw them at the person or something? V for vampire. Do you suck the message out of someone? Vagina mail. Oh, virtual mail. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Virtual mail would work. Vampires are much easier to throw when they're in bat form. True. Okay. Been sending all them V-mails.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin. The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Good question. I think you say you can't help yourself, right? That's always the thing, is that you always do need someone else to help you. Right? I was just about to say, this man is going to do a lot for chat. I can't help myself.
I don't know that I can help myself, but I'm trying my best.
Then you have already learned the most important thing I can teach.
Yep.
We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Damn. Mufasa was right. Holy shit. That's a Mufasa / Scar as a human.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless. Please, sit down.
That voice, too. Goddamn. Please sit down. Learn to help yourself.
What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Well, dang. I think you're going to be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh, yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something.
Real. That one's real, man. I feel that one on a daily basis.
And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods, mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Vampires learn about therapy.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
Are we being therapied with vampires? I mean, the game is called Vampire Therapy. Please tell me about these specific revelations you had. Let's do the saloon thinking first.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
Man, Kirby is so much more confident as a vampire. True. Not that he's very confident, but more.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy.
Oh no, but I liked saloon thinking. Oh man.
Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang. And maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
Ah, that's a control fallacy. That one's he just did it. See, look at his stupid fucking smirk on his face. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's giving us an example of the control fallacy, chat. See?
Well, you're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos.
Ah, fuck, he says his name so sexy.
Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one.
Only Sith deal in absolutes! TechSmith learned a therapy word and will now weaponize it. Oh yeah, get ready. I'm about to learn a lot of shit, okay? I learned the word skibbity toilet and I used it 50 times in 1 week, so just get ready for me to learn some fucking therapy words.
The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Isn't that a high noon mind? Wait. That's just acceptance. I think that one's okay. But what about Skibbity Ohio Riz? Oh, God, I don't know what that is. Okay. The sun will burn out. True. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there's little I can do about it. That's all true. I think that's just regular. He can just keep on going. Yep. It's bleak, but it's real.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
Okay, that one's not real. That one sounds like a high noon mind, man. Right? Like the all or nothing, right? Wait, no, that's control fallacy still. He's only testing me on control fallacies. Yeah, that one's just control fallacy. Because that's like a perceived lack of control. Control fallacy?
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
You dated a pharaoh? God damn, he's cool, man.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
I'm sorry, you nearly decimated a continent? Wow. This guy feels very strong. Very, very strong. Whoa!
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
Yeah, really.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I need me a vampire therapist. Hi, Kay. I've been wanting to watch the new Interview with the Vampire. Hi, Kay. We're getting therapy. We learned about the control fallacy. Okay. Let's explain the high noon mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do or die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in Mortal Kombat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
I'm sorry, did he just refer to Marcus Aurelius as Marky Aurelius? He called Marcus Aurelius Marky? Oh, Marky. I remember old Marky Aurelius. A little familiar there. Man, he really rubbed elbows with some pretty big names. Marky Mark and the Toga Bunch, for real.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Yeah, see?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marky was a bedroom name.
Oh my God. Dude was having fucking sex with Marcus Aurelius? God damn, I'm jealous. Holy fuck. God damn, Andromachus is cool.
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
Whoa! We're learning some stuff today. God, I wish I lived in Rome. Oh my God. Moves to Rome. Damn, yeah. I guess when they invent time traveling, I know where I'm going first.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mind. I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
What? Wait, what? Why is it Nosferatu thinking?
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
That'll be $20 fucking, you son of a bitch. That'll be $20 fucking, you stupid, sexy vampire son of a bitch.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
It's not, Sam. Don't encourage him.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful. Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Well, yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. I fucked something up. Yep, sorry. Tamar Socialite was trying to have a fucking twerk on my face.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
Okay, is that... If I do not drink blood, I will surely die. That's real. That's just a true statement, right? He's got to drink the blood or he'll die. So I think that one's okay. It's like the cold dead earth thing. Nosferatu? I don't think so. Based on previous comments, that's not true. Is it not? If I do not drink blood, I will surely die. Black and white. You think that's black and white? I feel like that is though. I think no. I'm moving on. I'm moving on. No.
Death eventually comes for us all.
Ah, fuck. Now I'm feeling less confident in my choice.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
Okay. Hold on. What is Nosferatu? I missed it. Okay, so Nosferatu thinking is black and white thinking. It's because the movie Nosferatu is a black and white movie. Now that one seems like a black and white, right? Wait, is it? Mortals will always fear our kind. Fuck. That one feels more like a control fallacy. Hot branding, I could see that also. I don't think you've met mortals that don't. That's true. They already don't. They're lining up to be drunk from. True. So it's not true. But it feels like it's more of a control thing, right? Yeah, I know. I can see the argument for all of them, right? Absolutely. I'm going to keep on going.
Did you miss my Nosferatu thing?
Fuck!
Let me start over.
Fuck! I missed it! God damn it! Fucking fuck! I missed it, chat.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die. That's just a true statement, right?
Death eventually comes for us all.
That's also... That one's just a true statement as well.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
I feel like this one's the one, though. This one's the most untrue, damaging thing. This is it.
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Yep. There we go.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not.
Yeah, true.
Always is such a terminal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Yeah, always is the key word. That does make sense. Okay, explain hot branding.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling. You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill. For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had.
Yeah, there you go, chat.
See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
Tech, maybe I missed if you showed it yesterday, but I saw a CO clip with you and Firebane as cute little drawn characters. Yeah, CO, in the art channel, I think CO drew those characters on like a splash screen. And then, yeah, she kept them on her stream while we were doing Chain Together. It was super fun. Okay, chat, watch for labeling. Watch for labeling. These are self-limiting labels.
I am so old, I am ancient.
That feels like labeling. That feels like you? What do you mean? I label it TechSmith. That's just you. Right, doesn't that feel like labeling? I am so old, I am ancient. But it's also a true statement. But maybe it's limiting. In the grand scheme of the universe, he's actually very young. Actually, relative to planets, old. He's an old
Old.
He's a baby. Labeling can be true, but it's limiting. Yeah, it can be true. Labeling can be true. That's labeling.
Oh, come on. I know you've been kicking around a long time, but don't go labeling yourself as ancient.
But according to definition, I am ancient. It is not a label, but a specific classification of my age.
God damn it, I'm so bad at therapy.
Well, you look pretty good for being ancient then.
The secret is moisturizer. But let us continue. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
That's nothing. The key is he can't change his ancientness. I thought that, yeah. I mean, it's, yeah.
How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer.
I found the label. It was not as hard as I thought it was. This one was kind of a softball. This one was kind of an underhand lob. I wonder if it's that one.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets.
Yeah.
Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Whoa. Hey, don't go besmirching reprobate.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
Yeah, exactly, Medalist. Masturbate. Thank you. That was the joke. Thank you.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Oh, come on. You're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Labeling! You're labeling yourself as a dope!
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Labeling!
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
Yep.
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves.
I am so old, I am ancient, but it's also a true statement. Fuck! God damn, the game got me. Ah, piss. Ah, shit. I fucking got by vampire therapist. Shit. Fuck. They got me clean and good on that one. Fuck.
Wait for me to die.
Shit.
As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges.
That was a nice meaty thok of that pog you just did. I was fucking astounded. I didn't even realize I'd done that. We still love you? Aw, thanks. Do you like my meaty thok? Meaty thoks and skinny cocks. Oh, you really do love me.
One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
Huh. I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin. If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
What? You guys just shit in your houses? Why don't you guys put down like saran wrap on the floor or something, man? God, put a tarp down. Control? I know I'm gonna have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night. So control is when you have no control over it, right? You shit in your house. God damn, it's true, I do. Okay. Control. So Nosferatu thinking would be black and white. Where it's like a always. So it's not that one. Labeling, not labeling themselves. I don't think so. So it's got to be control fallacy. Put a tarp down.
Well, there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests or some newspaper.
See, yeah, newspaper also works. It's more recyclable that way too.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
That sounds like an awful lot of labels right there, bud. I gotta tell you, Andromachus, that one seems like a label to me there, bud. Cool labels, but they do be labels.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
Yep. You said it, Sam.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then.
For those of us just joining, control fallacy is assuming something is in your control when it isn't, or assuming you can't control something when you can. It's actually both. It's either having the illusion of control where you don't have any, or assuming a lack of control when you could exercise some. It's both.
If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
That one's, process of elimination. That one's a Nosferatu thinking right there, right? That's some black and white thinking right there.
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Yeah, bud.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway.
Wow, you had a bank account for all 3,000 years? That's fucking insane. What fucking bank has been running for? Oh, probably a vampire bank, eh?
Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them.
The oldest bank still in operation is Banca Monte dei Paschi di Siena, BMPS, also known as BMPS, which was founded in 1472 in Siena, Italy. Then where the fuck has he been fucking keeping his goddamn money where it grows interest for 3,000 years? Secret vampire bank, it must be.
You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
It is Wednesday, all right, if you say so. I appreciate you taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Okay, then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right, then, Andromachus.
Andromachus.
Hey, Andromachus.
Just call me Andy.
Ooh.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow, then.
It's Nosferatu thinking to assume all his money had to be in one bank this whole time, Tech. Damn, you are right, Fire Singer. Fucking correct.
Dang, look at all them mortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll give
if it isn't Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Ah, fuck, that's a pretty cool name.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
Damn. Crimson and Andy?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar, found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Woo! You don't need to tell any more of the story. I completely get it, but please do tell more of the story.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
My downstairs is sweating.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain. We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula. But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Reinhard, look. It's the sexy old guy again.
Hey! That's me!
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you will definitely get lucky.
Whoa! Don't flatter yourself. Try to fucking stop me.
Pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
By uns? I'm laughing at German accents. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns. Please bang the goths. Okay. What do we do? They can. This seems a little bit. Well, is that empowering or is it rude? Tell them you don't have the money. I probably don't have the money, right? I feel like I'm a vampire. I probably don't have money. But Andy's fucking rich as fuck and he's a vampire. Tell them alcohol is bad for them. Well, you know, they're probably, you know what? This is probably the most honest one. I don't feel like Sam has really been feeling them. Frankenstein? Das ist ein Frankenstein. We're such a killjoy. I know it's a no matter what we do. Yeah, you're not my type, guys, but you're somebody's type. Don't take it to heart.
I ain't buying you a drink. You ain't exactly my type.
Okay, you probably could have said that nicer.
Oh, we don't want to marry you. We just want to have fun with you.
You kids are too much.
Tell them they can support themselves? Maybe that's supposed to be empowering.
I ain't buying you a drink. I think I'd be insulting your economic status.
Mein Lieber, don't worry about us. We just like to feel special. We have lucrative jobs in IT.
They're the goth guys from the IT crowd. I get it.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you can help me. See, my printer died again. Getting real tired of these things.
Is that Matt Mercer? It is Matt Mercer, yeah.
Oh, please, we are here to party. But get a laser printer.
Well, thanks for the tip. That ink seems to be more valuable than blood.
Real. Fucking real. I don't have any money.
I ain't buying you a drink. All I got are good old-fashioned dollars.
I like American money. All we have on our money are buildings. You have all the sexy old men.
Wow, they're really into sexy old men. Damn, they got a type, and their type is sexy old men.
All right, how about which of them old men are sexy?
I like Hamilton. His posture is just so powerful.
There is a dollar coin that has Eisenhower's face on it.
Oh, you are right. Eisenhower is, how do you Americans say, a snack?
Damn. Their type is good taste. Exactly, Kay.
I get it. You like older men.
Tell them alcohol is... Wow, I just gotta fucking say all the things?
I ain't buying you a drink. This stuff's terrible for you.
Are you making a joke? We are at a bar.
It's okay. He's just trying to be protective. Aren't you, Opa?
You know, I think the drinks here ain't strong enough for you two. Well, these kids just ain't gonna leave me alone.
I can't click on this option. I can't. Chat, my mouse won't click on it. Suck. Click on suck. Click on. I can't click on suck. Fuck, it wouldn't work. Buy them a drink. Vampire therapist. When somebody says no 4 times, just keep giving them reasons until they say yes.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Oh my God, the drinks are free. Oh my God, you fucks. What are they, fucking couple of chatters? After all that, it's a couple fucking chatters. Goddamn fucking gaslighting me. Hot goths trick old man. That's how Germans are. We're just having a laugh. We tricked the vampire.
Dang, really? I ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Oh yeah. He operates his bar at a loss. That makes sense if he charges 0 money for his drinks. That would explain the loss that he runs the club at.
Huh. So everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
There we go. There we go.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
I'm sorry, the kink room?
Wait, kink room?
Whoa!
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
Damn. What a powerful, powerful place.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you. Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
Damn, Maxie and Reinhardt are as fucking turned on and engorged as humans can possibly be.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Whoa! God damn! Whoa! Just as I said, they're about as juiced up and engorged as they can possibly be. Mine, great, here comes 313. Somebody talked about a throbbing neck and now 313's showing up.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into Biden.
I'm so scared I'm going to accidentally transcribe some of this stream into my work. Kay, you would be joining a very large number of people who've done that. Yeah, there's a number of chatters who've accidentally done that. Can the city please confirm if a legal survey is required for a throbbing neck? That's so good.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me, Vitzos?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
I love how sexy the Germans are. And this guy's like, well, darn tootin', yeah, I bet I'll just bite you with my teeth right here on your neck. Oh, yeah? You going to suck me with that? Yeah, you bet. I'm going to give you a suck with these teeth here, right now, darn tootin'.
Oh, me.
Oh, God, he loves it.
Well, step right on up.
Whoa! Bite the veins? Du Dummkopf, du hast mir in die Arterie gebissen.
Well, quit moving.
I think I bit him in the wrong place, chat.
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
I bit the wrong part, chat. Ah, god damn it. I bit the wrong part. Fuck.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
Sure thing. Come on over.
Okay, what do you want me to do? Bite the veins. How do you... The hell? What do I do? You want B for bite? It's timing, but like it's always. I think we don't want the red, right? We want the blue for the veins. Red is artery, blue is vein.
Oh, Reinhard, the hot old vampire wore me out.
Whoo! There we go.
Me too, Maxi. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
Oh, what? What? Wait, where's the voice line? Reinhard, mein Suche Fleitermaus, ich bin so müde, sexy zu sein. I don't know what that means.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
Pegging?
Oh, yeah, sure thing, fella. You can help me with my new laser printer.
Oh, that.
Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Samuel, wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center? Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Well, dang. This is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins.
What the hell? There's a TV in his coffin, man. Holy shit. It's so comfy. Just lay down, watch some fucking vampire TV. It's this fucking smart coffin. Worf the vampire. Very. We can wank in here. Well, it's a guest coffin, so we better be able to ready to clean up our own mess. Hook up a console and you're ready to go. Oh my god. Can I plug my Nintendo Switch in here?
Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
Oh, no, that's it? God damn it. The guy himself. This is Nosferatu, by the way. If you wanted to know what Nosferatu was, this is the movie Nosferatu.
Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though. Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
Well... Did you see it in theaters? No, I wasn't alive yet.
Good evening. I hope you slept well.
You should you should find it and watch it if you haven't seen it. It was lost for a while? No way. Really? I don't remember that. Nosferatu came out in the like the 1800s. Yeah, I wasn't alive back then. I'm not that fucking old. Oh my god, fucking 313. 313 says, you know how your therapist works on the meaty cock vein, man. That's a specific kind of therapist. Very specific kind of therapist that works on that. They call those a cock therapist. If you've never seen it, you could learn it from SpongeBob. Nosferatu? I've seen Nosferatu. I actually took a course on movie history back in the day for free credits, basically.
Like the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
Twilight!
I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
Taking a shot directly at Twilight. Yeah, Edward, we're looking at you.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
Oh, also Buffy. True. Buffy was the same.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
Okay. Oh, control fallacy. I have an illusion of control. I am illusioned that I can change the way vampires are, the way vampires see the world, right? That sounds like a control fallacy to me. It's not black and white, and I don't think it's labeling, so I'm pretty sure that's a control fallacy.
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You will do what you can do, and that is enough.
You will do what you can do, and that is enough. Fucking internalize that one.
But I am eager to learn how you developed this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first emailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed.
Oh, jeez.
It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? That's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
Whoa, dude, that's a lot of negative talk there, bud. Yeah, big labeling. Big labeling there, bud.
I'm going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no-account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch, dumbest thing. Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
I'd tell you, yeah, you are, bud. Labeling.
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself? If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself.
Yeah, Chad. Compassion for yourself.
So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Yeah, true. Sleepy? True, though. I agree, Sleepy, right? If he didn't think that way, he'd still be doing it. Exactly. He's kind of grown past that. Now that you've got all that horrible name calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending, and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang. I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it. They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me. They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them. I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more. Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think.
Ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. Crocodile Dundee teams up with Worf. It's more like, I don't know how to do Crocodile Dundee, but from Missouri.
I walked in nature for about 90 years and just took in all the grace and beauty of my country.
Yeah, John Wayne and Worf. Yeah. Hey, that's crazy. I walked in nature for about 90 years. Holy fuck. That's a long walk, man.
I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator.
Whoa, big words.
Truth statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you.
Hey, there we go.
Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure. And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
Yeah.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Damn.
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do. But nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
Should go to the vampire dentist. I feel like that's a should, right? Otherwise your teeth will fall out. Like, you don't do that one, and it's not a fulfilling thing. It's like I should eat or I'll die. This one, I think this one's okay. It's for your health, it's nature. Yeah, that one's okay. Self-care.
I should drink blood today.
I should drink blood today. Now, this one, I don't know. Do they have to drink blood every day? You can get some pretty good gum sucks with no teeth. True. This one feels like, again, a nature, right? I don't know the rules of vampires, but this one feels like a nature thing.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
Aha! Now that one feels like a should statement. Because now you're doing the nice thing that you would enjoy by going on a date with Crimson, and you're turning it into a should, so you feel worse about it. There we go. That one's a should statement.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
Yeah.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Hey, good therapy and all that. Sure hope you're being nice to your lady friend there.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner. Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
Is he talking to me? Hold on, wait, is he talking to me?
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing. I spent the next 90 walking in the woods.
He's talking to you. Wait, wait. Am I in therapy right now?
I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either. I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Shit.
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive. I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects. I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds.
I just had therapy Tuesday. Does my insurance cover this session? Yeah, this one's on me, chat. This session's on me.
I am Andromachos, one of the most powerful vampires alive.
That one's okay.
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things.
That's okay. That's not disqualifying the positive.
I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people.
Yeah, that's not disqualifying any positive.
The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
Okay. All right. Yeah, don't make it too fucking easy, bud. You might as well have just said, I disqualify the positive things that I've done.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you've done.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Whoa, what?
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
No, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. I know I can handle this. I'm a master therapist already.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get the liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
A liter? Hey, I know that measurement.
How much is a liter?
God damn Americans.
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired.
10 deciliter. Damn, Snadge with the big brain measurements.
Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
We only measure in football fields. You don't have liters, American friends? No, they like gallons.
Glad to see you are awake. Your first client is on his way.
Gallons and cups and spoonfuls and big spoons and little spoons and ounces and jounces and hornswoggles. Big gulps. How many liters in a gallon? 4. Flagons, cuppies, pinch, buckets, eagles, dabs. Measuring Bud Light cans, football fields, and American bald eagles. Cumfuls, smidgens, burgers, bathtubs, gins. Can I get a yard of milk? We have 2-liter bottles of soda, but that might be the only thing measured in liters. Wow, you don't call them half gallons? How do you know? So you guys know what a gallon is, but then you say 2 liters for your sodas? Measurement is fucked, man. Measurements are fucked, man. It's all falling off the rails, man. But for milk, we do half gallons. You're fucking kidding me. I'm sorry. You have a 2-liter of soda and a half gallon of milk, and they're the same measurement? Oh, fuck. Ah, oh, fuck, bud. Oh, fuck. That's tough. That's rough. I mean, the thing is, though, in Canada, I literally measure my weight in pounds and everything else in grams and kilograms. So, listen, I also fuck it up. I measure my height in feet, and I measure everything else in centimeters and meters. So, listen, we're all fucked up. We're all fucked up and stupid and picking and choosing. Also, temperature inside is F and temperature outside is C. K, don't tell them that one. That one's way too powerful. They can't know that. We can't ever admit to using F. What? Nothing. Mods, go ahead and delete K's message. It's not true. Nothing. Yeah, it's not true. No. We don't do that. No. Everything is Celsius here in Canada. Everything, man. We don't use Fahrenheit here ever. Oh, that's no way, man. No. God damn it, Kay. Yeah, Kay's just joking. Kay, that was a big, very funny joke from Kay. Not even in ovens, exactly. Yep, even ovens, all Celsius. Fuck. Shit. Okay, hey, first client's on the way.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Whoa, wow, damn, that's powerful.
You can see the future?
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
He's disqualifying the passive! Chat, he's disqualifying the passive. He can see the future and he's saying it's not that impressive. Disqualifying the passive.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
We can't see that? I can move myself. Here, I'll move myself. Here, let me grab myself. You guys mind if I grab myself on stream? Just gonna grab myself and boop. There we go. Is that good? Is this a good place? Kay is here. Yeah, it's for her, okay? Everybody else close your eyes. I'm gonna grab myself on stream for my wife. More left. I can make myself a little smaller there. I didn't actually make myself any smaller. Nope, now I've just kind of fucked it up. Well, oh, I see what the problem is. Hold on, I gotta get the desktop camera out of here. There we go. Get out of here, desktop camera. Boop. Where's my desktop camera now? There it is. Whoa! I did that on purpose. I'm not putting myself more left, chat. All right, you're already bigger than I am. Okay. Disqualifying the positive.
You barely require my aid as it is.
They're not lined up? Oh my fucking God. Okay, I'll fix it. Okay? There. Wait. Boop, 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 boop. That looks pretty good. That's good enough, chat. That one's good enough. You barely require my aid as it is.
If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
Wow, that's very convenient.
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at your first client's case file.
Dr. Drain, huh? He ain't got no first name?
Dr. Drain. Dr. Drain's class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits.
Many vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed. You catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive. I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
But
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Oh, there he goes.
Satan bless it all, I hate flying.
Oh boy.
Hey there.
Matt!
God's blood, what on earth are you?
Wow, this guy's quite confrontational.
My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you. Oh well, I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you? And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee.
Wow, this guy's gonna be a challenging first client here. Punch this man in the throat. That's not very therapist of you. I don't know how to approach this.
Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Annie.
Are you all right, Samuel?
Oh, there he is. He's projecting his telepathic hologram into my brain.
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
True.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours. What does this poor vampire want?
He wants to complain, right? He just wants to. I think he just wants to complain. Boy, I sure hope I'm right, or else I'm being very rude.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Thank you, Vampire Daddy.
Well, are you just going to sit there? I was just going to ask how your trip here was. My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat.
You ride your familiar?
I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me? Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey. I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform.
Ooh, that feels like labeling right there, bud.
All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine. I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
I forget. Oh yeah, you're addicted to your own drugs. You have an addiction to your own drugs.
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it?
Very embarrassing. I hope you feel a lot of shame and embarrassment over your bad, stupid problem. That'll be $500 for your therapy, thank you. You're cured. Next!
What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
Hi, yes, I'm at therapy. I would like you to say the thing that cures my problem and makes it not exist anymore. Thank you.
Tips. Let me think.
Suggest a milder addiction. Suggest something tasty. Suggest a hug. Suggest that there are no easy solutions. Chat, I want you to know. I know that the real choice is suggest that there are no easy solutions. But I really want to see what happens if I suggest a milder addiction. I just want to see what he says. Listen, the developers put it in there. I'm exploring the video game content. Suggest a milder addiction.
An old buddy of mine swore by chewing tobacco for curbing them tendencies. And where is that old buddy of yours, pray tell? Well, he died. Weren't pretty neither. Listen, while I know you Americans have your stereotypes, the dental hygiene in England is actually rather good.
Oh.
When's the last time you went to a dentist?
Okay, now it feels like you're attacking me.
Dang, nabbit, not you too.
Okay. Okay, suggest that there are no easy solutions.
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you, but I'm here to listen. You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T. And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone.
Partner?
I appreciate the concern, though. I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing.
God, I bet that hits hard.
I tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals. You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
All right.
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
All right.
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to. Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace.
Andy! Andy, I need help. I'm trying to help somebody who's a lot smarter than I am.
Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings.
Oh my God, he invented True Blood.
Maybe you had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem. Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Wow. Man, I can't pick any of these options, but whoo. Tell them about bootstraps. Realize I pulled myself up by my own bootstraps? Missing all the stuff below. You actually can't click on them.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
I'll do my best. Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure. But it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
Okay. Here we go. Okay. Now we can pick one. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes. You think that's disqualifying? It does kind of seem like it's disqualifying. It's disqualifying all the stuff that he did with all his research and everything.
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set.
Yeah, I also... Listen, I'm a scientist and I didn't catch most of those science words.
Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something. Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years. You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Should statement! He's got a should statement right there. I should have achieved more than this. This is somebody who's putting undue pressure on themselves with a should statement. Yeah, there we go. Should statement for sure. Let me therapy you, bud.
Well, who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work. And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all. Well, that's my point. That is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality. Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
Okay. So the always sounds like it's a Nosferatu thinking. But I think that one's a red herring. Yeah, this one feels like control fallacy, right? Cannot seem to motivate my scientists. Yeah, control. It's like the belief of lack of control kind of thing. Yeah. Control fallacy.
So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood.
The fucking screams.
It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience. Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself. Please, I'm a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard.
Sounds like you need to fucking multi-class into wizard there, bud.
So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Whoa. Damn. Are wizards real? If vampires are real, wizards are real. Absolutely. Okay. Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance. Is that labeling? Right? Labeling, I think. He's labeling himself as an utter irrelevance. Like a mortal celebrity kind of thing. If Dresden Files taught me anything, it's tech might be a wizard. True that, casual mad. I think this is labeling.
Now, why would you go and label yourself irrelevant?
Yeah.
What else do you call a man who has nothing to show after 400 years? I reckon I'd call him by his given name. Slapping a label on yourself don't do nothing but weigh you down.
Yeah.
Oh, well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic. Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy.
Nothing wrong with that.
Ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs. Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug. Well, so what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive.
Whoa.
Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives.
Weird. What the fuck would that feel like?
And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed. You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night? Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself.
Wait, are you not sleeping?
Oh, wait just a gosh darn minute. You're telling me you don't sleep? Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do.
I think we may have identified the problem. Hey, guess what? I think we may have identified one of the problems. Never sleeping?
So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Okay, I'm given options to click on here. Okay. If you are a sapient individual aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep. Okay. Hello. I think that's Nosferatu thinking, right? I think it's black and white. The only thing to do is to think. The only reaction is to be depressed. I think that's black and white. I think that's Nosferatu thinking.
Come on now, it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to different people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree of depressed? Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole.
Hyperbole? Imagine.
Mild is putting it mildly, Buckaroo. Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed.
There's so much to be depressed about. Does that help?
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Ooh, that sounds like a label right there, bud. He called himself a whiner. I didn't come here to be a whiner. Boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know life is hard. Is there anything else that it could be? Nah, I think that's labeling. I'm pretty sure that's a label right there, bud.
Now, why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner?
Yeah.
Is that not what I currently am? Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label.
Damn, this is a good game.
Oh, very well. Call it moaning or whinging if you prefer. Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels. I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case.
Bellyaking. I'm not bellyaking.
But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
Damn. Okay, now what's that one? Is that labeling again? In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like. Labeling, it's not. I don't think it's disqualifying the positive. I don't think it's a control fallacy. You think it's disqualifying the positive? Nosferatu thinking. Disqualifying the positive. Really? Should? I don't think I see any should statements. Mostly labeling. It feels like he's belittling the fact that he feels free. Calling himself an ignoramus. It feels... He's saying that only ignoramus can feel like that, black and white thinking. Interesting. Downplaying the good, disqualifying the positive. You know what? It is, yeah, okay, it is. He says, I feel free. That must be what an ignoramus feels like. I think it is disqualifying. Ignoramus feels like labeling, but I think he's actually disqualifying the positive of feeling free.
So you're telling me you feel good when you wake up,
yeah,
and then you call yourself an ignoramus?
There we go, yeah. Disqualifying the positive.
Before you even get a chance to reflect on feeling good, you're insulting yourself. That's what I like to call disqualifying the positive. I'm simply stating facts. Stating facts shouldn't impede an argument. What good is that fact doing anyone? It's about as useful as an empty holster. Lest I somehow forget that you were a cowboy.
Does it say if you hit the wrong one? Yeah, if you hit the wrong one, Andy comes in and rewinds time for you.
About this drug, though.
I'm sorry, I thought we were therapizing Dr. Drain, not me. So once we finish this game, we are considered full therapists and can practice, right? No, you're not a full therapist, but you are cured of all issues you have. After this game, no one will have any issues.
Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience. I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy. Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem? First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
Not true. Disclaimer. Yeah, disclaimer. That was a fucking joke.
What kind of downsides? I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Okay, so fully blacking out memory? Yeah, that's probably something to be concerned about.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
Disgusting! Disgusting! A football jersey?
I guess you must be having some kind of good time. That is not my idea of a good time. I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster.
Whoa.
I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Do you mean coitus?
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things. Well, I should be better at it.
Oh! They lit up. I heard a should.
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself.
Stop shoulding all over yourself, chat.
Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults. I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts? I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years.
Boy, he really is shoulding all over himself.
It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas.
Real.
Heck, we're dead men. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again. And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff. Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all. Is that actually gonna happen, though? It might. You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you? I was thinking about it. All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking. I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind. You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am. Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect.
Damn. Just a little shit on the therapist on the way out the door.
I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Sam, wait, you weren't supposed to agree.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling.
Donovan, I didn't even fucking catch the goddamn mirror joke. The game owes me $20 fucking.
But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin. Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you.
Hey, good morning, VCN. All right, we can start stream now.
I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
You too, Andy. Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
Time to go get me some suck.
Well, that's it, I guess. My first.
They're playing a new song, man.
This therapy stuff already.
Yeah. Drop that beat.
Sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam, how you doing tonight, partner?
She's gonna call me a different name every time, isn't she?
Better already, hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
Who is that? That's Crimson.
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Oh, yeah? How do you think it went?
It was great.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
Oh, man, he talks like me.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light. Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
25? 30? 35? Don't fall for the trap. Trap! Trap!
I'm gonna do the gentlemanly thing and not hazard a guess.
Because I'm a gentleman.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway.
Oh yeah? 438. Watch.
I'm 50 years young.
Oh. Whoops.
50? I died around that age and I looked like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
She's not you. Okay.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood. Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate it.
That sweet, sweet American blood. Full of all them sugars and microplastics.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask, though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
50% blood, 50% Mountain Dew. Our blood is full of Red Bull and antidepressants.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Okay, juice time.
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Fuck yeah, Flame. Oh, keys lady.
There he is, my incredible protege.
Come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight.
Canadians taste like maple syrup. Americans taste like corn syrup. Real?
Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult. Here, look at her intake form.
Isabella Deste. Dang, she's got some funny tasting hats.
Isabella Deste, age 550, gender female, origin Renaissance. Isabella D'Este was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, pondering the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education, knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife might both have been meaningless. Suggestion: be exceedingly polite.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Be very polite, chat.
Walked right into that one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
Hey, that's cool. Tech's accent is so bad that it feels like a made-up fantasy voice. What the fuck?
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
One of them highfalutin types, huh? See? It's the same accent.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone. But I hear the beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel. Oh, and do be polite.
Yeah, you got it.
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
Bat! Bat! Hey, Kay, did you hear my spider story this morning? It's really bad. Let me grab myself. You guys mind if I grab myself on stream? Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I didn't. Do tell. Okay, listen. This is for the people who weren't around when I said it. But, you know, I'm sitting here on my chair, right? Having a great old time. I put my foot down and I feel something fuzzy against the arch of my bare foot. So the thing is this happened the other day, and it turned out to just be a little piece of fuzz. So when I look down today, I see a giant fucking spider go boom. My hopes that it was just a piece of fuzz? Nah. Big old fucking honkin' bonkin' fucking wolf spider. Big old fucking wolf spider gently caressed the bottom of the arch of my bare foot. I'm shitting and pissing and throwing up and crying. Yeah, it's fucking terrible, man. Fucking terrible. Not great. No, not great at all. Not great at all, man. Not great. Yeah. He did indeed high-pitched scream and jump up on his chair with his knees tucked into his chest. It was really bad. Was this on stream? This was on stream, yes. I backed up and looked at it, and my heart just fucking crumpled into a million pieces. Oh, man. But then someone in chat was worried that I hurt the spider. Someone was worried that I hurt the spider because I saw it run under the heater. So I moved the heater and it ran at the speed of fucking light into the little corner down there. Yeah, Art Pie was worried that I hurt it. And that thing completely uninjured. I grazed it with the top of my foot, scared the living shit out of it, and now it's back there in the corner somewhere. Did you check their leggies? I got a good look as it was running, and it's completely fine. Honestly, proud of you for not keeling over at that very moment. I wanted to die. Holy smokes, what a day. There was literally a divergence in the timelines there. We now live in a post-Spider TechSmith timeline. I will never not know what it feels like to put my bare foot on a giant fucking wolf spider. Unfortunately, that's now the way I am forever. Post-foot tickle timeline. And that's why we're doing therapy today. Exactly. I feel like there's fucking shit all over me now since that happened. Anyway, that's how my day's been, chat. Okay. New therapist. Was not expecting someone so rugged.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
I'm a big fucking baby, and I'm throwing a fit, and I'm getting my way. Except I'm not getting my way. My way would be to not have stepped on a big fucking spider with my bare foot on stream.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
All right, Senora. All right, Senora. All right, Senora. For all we know, the spider has a step on me kink. True. Maybe I just made that spider's day. I think it's Senora.
All right, Senora.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Signora. Say it.
Signora.
Signora.
Signora. Signora.
Signora?
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then?
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Not, I guess.
Damn, he's going to grammar school.
How are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
You know what? Let's start over.
Wait. Hold on, I'm getting a call.
Oh my god, I'm hoping you get this in time. This is TechSmith from the Spider Timeline. A week ago, I accidentally stepped on a spider, didn't hurt it, then hunted it down and killed it. Little did I know, the house spiders have declared war, and now I'm locked in a room surrounded by webs and spiders. I don't think I'll live much longer. For all that is good, please don't kill that spider.
Whoa. Okay. I'm just going to leave the spider alone then. You know what? It's in its corner. I'll leave it alone. We had a little encounter. Neither of us enjoyed it. We're going to go on with our lives as if it never happened. It's not around here, right? Yeah, no, it's not. It's not down here. I think it's okay. Quick, check the soles of your feet. No, I don't want to see what's down there. Feeties up. I mean, that's the only way I can stay safe. Sounds like you need some house shoes. It's so hot. I can't. During the winter, I have slippers on, but I can't wear anything on my feet during summer, man. All right, let's start over.
Greetings and salutations, Signora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Signora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time? Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
And a lot of vampires getting made 400 years ago.
So what set off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Where the fish flops I got you. No. It was the thing to do. Things were horny 400 years ago. True, yeah. Vampire baby boom 400 years ago. Bond with her over Hollywood glamour? Does she like, maybe she likes the ostentatiousness?
I can't get enough Hollywood. All that glitz and glamour. Them celebrities sure know how to look good.
Per favore, they look like employees of a peacock brothel.
Okay, never mind. That was not the right choice.
The battle between licentiousness and chastity has ended, and chastity has been utterly degraded on the battlefield. They should be ashamed of themselves, parading their young flesh for the adulation of fools. I could teach them about proper fashion, but alas, they would be incapable of hearing my wisdom.
I can tell I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Let's go back to this movie you saw at the cinema.
It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful. It was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible.
Oh, she watched one of the new Marvel movies. I got you. Yeah.
And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind.
No, it was a vampire movie, so it was Morbius. Oh my God. Definitely Morbius.
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Space Walker.
All right. Okay. Now I'm going to have to kill her. Someone grab me a wooden stake. I need a nice, sharp stake. I'm about to have -1 motherfucking client. No one shits on my Space Wars Rise of the Space Walker. God damn it! Fuck!
Wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
That's fair, actually.
This stinking trash.
Okay.
This is what the people want.
Okay, all right. Okay, yes, we do want it, okay?
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Wow. Okay, so this is some sort of cognitive distortion. I would say your cognitive distortion is that you have shitty taste in movies, idiot. Control? Or is it, I see all and ever? I'm wondering if it's Nosferatu thinking. Maybe disqualifying the good? It's not control, right? I don't think it's control. Think Nosferatu, right? I think it might be Nosferatu. It seems like it's black and white thinking. Explain that she's right about Space Wars tech. Vinta! I will fucking absolutely fart in your direction. Disqual, it might, there's a strong argument for disqual too. All my attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was is dead. Fuck. That's so tough. It could be black and white or it could be disqualifying. It's not should. It's not labeling. I don't think it's control. First sentence is disqualifying. Second is Nosferatu. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. So it's both, right? The first one, my attempts were pointless. Maybe it's disqualifying the positive, because the all that I am, all I ever was is dead. That sounds like that. Sure, that's Nosferatu, but it's kind of like that's just a regular thing. It's like the walking the cold dead planet. But the main problem is that my attempts to infuse art were pointless. That feels like it's disqualifying disqualifying our own efforts. No!
For such a complicated woman, the answers are overly simple for Signora d'Este, are they not, Samuel?
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning
It was Nosferatu
pointless.
thinking.
All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
She's pretty black and white thing about what art is, though.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
Yeah, it was. I should have gone with my gut. I felt like it was Nosferatu at first, and I should have gone with my freaking gut, man.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
No, ma'am.
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Now, that one's giving me kind of a control fallacy sense, right? Why have I lost my power to elevate art now? that feels like she believes she's lost power or control fallacy. She believes that she no longer has the power to elevate art. Is this George Lucas? Yes, I am George Lucas. Yeah. Disqualifying? Once I elevated art and all the world benefited. I could see an argument for disqualifying. But I think it's control.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
Yeah.
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Senora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
No, don't worry, ma'am. It's not like you can't influence art anymore. It's that you never could. You ain't nothing.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Some people in the marketing industry call that reach. What? It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell Mona Lisa on beer coasters? Okay, this one is either Nosferatu thinking it was all for nothing, but it feels more like it's disqualifying the positive. Whatever good she did, yeah, disqualifying, right? She's taking all the good that she did and saying that it didn't matter. Yeah, disqualifying the positive. I think so. It's disqualifying this dick. Exactly, disqualifying the positive.
Oh, come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
Damn, hard line to take.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning. Beauty should expose truth. She's shouldn't all over herself, man. She's shouldn't all over herself.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose, but does all art need those things?
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Damn! Fatality! Damn, fuck!
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
Damn, man. She's rough. She's like, you're useless. You should die. I'm useless. I should die. Art's useless. Art should die. Everything's useless. Everyone should die. You're useless. You should die. Damn. You know what? She says I should walk into the sun. That's a should statement. You're taking something that could be really wonderful and making it sound bad. Okay. Seems I am just a dead woman, a walking corpse who is not worth listening to. That feels like some labeling right there, man. I feel like I'm seeing some label in there. Dead woman, walking corpse, not worth listening to. I think that's labeling.
Now, why have you got to go and call yourself names?
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue. You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're going to be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
What happened when you were 16?
I got married.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband, he taught me the meaning of disappointment. He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
A noble goal.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition. This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You mean being nudists?
You mean being nudists?
An utterly disgusting and prurient notion. Genitalia should be covered at all times.
Oh boy, you sound like a politician from my home state.
Your politicians are very wise.
I ain't so sure about that.
They are at least sensible enough to know the purpose of the penis is procreation, not exhibition.
Wrong.
Such a thing is not in God's image.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
Wrong.
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
Okay. I reckon nothing. I have always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible. Nosferatu? That I'm getting kind of a Nosferatu from that, right? Like it's either the path to godliness or garbage control. Because she's disillusioned that she has control. I have always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential. Yeah, I see control. Yeah. Control for sure.
You really think we got that much control, Senora?
Nice.
All we got to do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yeah, see, Sam gets it. Nice, Sam was getting on board. This therapy's really working out for Sam.
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
I've always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice. Now, is this control again, or is this Nosferatu? Must master ourselves and our baser instincts. I see an argument for should. Or is it a should? Because it's like we must is the same as we should master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue should triumph over vice kind of thing, right? Yeah, you can replace the word must for should, yeah. Virtue should triumph, yeah. We should master ourselves. All right, I think I see should, yeah. No!
There have been many entities over time that have tried to control humanity. They have all failed, and the Senora would do well to remember it.
It was control again. It's control again. She's believing that she needs that control.
Master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
It's tough, right? Should and control, I think, can often be really closely tied to each other.
You've been around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
Yeah, she's out of line, but she's right.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right?
Oh, does should apply to self and control to others? I think it might. Nah, they both apply to self, I think. All right, fair enough. So if us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right?
Ain't that proof that nothing you do is going to change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
Ma'am, listen, men have disappointed you for 7,836 days in a row. They will always disappoint you forever.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy to think that's going to change because of you. Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Aha! There's the Nosferatu thinking. The only result from this is that. That's gotta be Nosferatu black and white thinking.
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Being gross is part of being human. True. So fucking true. Being a human means you're gonna be gross, man. That's fucking being human.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what.
I'll tell
But
you
let's continue.
what.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Okay. People have become fat and lazy. Living in the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state. Is that labeling? Is she labeling people fat and lazy? Sounds like labeling. I think that one's labeling. Let's see.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden.
I got labels to kick everyone out of the Garden of Eden.
Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features.
What the Okay, whoa. We're getting in deep now.
Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Yes.
Well, sure, why the heck not?
Yeah, tell her, Sam.
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
I'm sorry. You're glad I'm not the gatekeeper because I'd let you in?
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
Yeah, big self-worth issues. Big time, right? I've always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more. Okay. Which one's this? It's not disqualifying the positive. And I don't think it's labeling. Should act with dignity. I've always known we should act with dignity. And she lumps herself in there too. So I feel like this one's a should statement. Should act with dignity. I know, it could be control too. I think it should though. I think it's more of a should statement.
I think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
Filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Yeah, they're old. They can't be smart. They're dead.
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won?
Yep, therapy's a competition and I win again. That makes me 2-0, loser.
That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction. When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
Wow.
I see. So you've lost your faith?
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body. Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against.
I think I need therapy now. The vampire therapist came. Damage received.
You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
IRL damage taken. I know these options, right? Yes, absolutely. You're doing nothing but judging. I've never seen anyone judge more than you. You're doing nothing but judging. Well, I think just, yes, absolutely. You are judgmental. Yes. I think doing nothing but judging discounts any positives that she's said. And this one, I don't know that that's true. I think just, yes, absolutely. She is being judgmental. Yes. You are being judgmental. I think you're doing nothing but judging is best because yes, absolutely implies her whole personality is judgmental. This says that she hasn't done anything but be judgmental. I think this disqualifies too much nice things she said. I'm going to do yes, absolutely.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly.
That's not what I picked.
Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you.
That's not what I picked.
Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
Unacceptable! Is that control fallacy? Does she believe she has control that she doesn't have control over? I think so, right? I hope.
I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Damn! Man! She's deep in there.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that. The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Unacceptable!
Perfect placement. Thank you. That was the most perfect way for that Tangia. 10 out of fucking 10. Hold, I gotta turn the music down. There we go. Unbelievably perfect placement. Incredible. And now we get a dance party. That's right. Base and unworthy dance party. Pause therapy for a dance break. Okay, ma'am, as you were saying?
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, indeed, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Oh, man. Vampires are tough to do therapy with, man.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
Most people are probably too intimidated to disagree with Isabella out loud. And especially, like, if you disagree with her 1 or 2 times, like, she doubles down hard, man.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
That I believe.
Older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
I guess it's just my idiot thoughts.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it.
Thank you, Andy.
I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
Whoa, damn.
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight. Rest in peace.
I think we deserve a kiss. Did we earn maybe just a small smooch, Andy? So when does our boss suck us asking for a friend? Hopefully at the end.
Dang, I think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
Hey, cowboy. Why the long face?
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Your daughter.
My horse, actually. She never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
Turns out I love Sam.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by. You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder. But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
True.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
I mean, I think she heard us, right? I think so. By the end, she was saying I'd think about things. I think she heard us.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Take the W. Thanks, Zoomer.
Take the W? What, the wagon?
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
That doesn't mean she doesn't skibbity riz on God.
Oh, you're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B too. That's blood, see?
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
FR Giat. I don't know what Giat Bayo is, though. What are you in the mood for? Men, women, something a little off the beaten path?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
You don't know what any of it is, Tech. Yeah, that's fucking gyat on the gritty right there.
Not even Bird.
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
What does he do then?
If it please the court, Your Honor, at this time I would like to introduce my three main witnesses, Howard, Fine, and Howard.
Gone to lunch?
They were here a minute ago.
I don't think he's there
Would you
anymore.
Pardon me, Your Honor. I'll be right back.
We're watching some show, chat. Fucking buckle in. We're watching some Three Stooges. Get a fucking snack.
Hey, what's the idea of spoiling the game? I was for onesies. Well, here's twosies. Oh, he was for onesies? You get him to... Here's fivesies.
Gentlemen, gentlemen. Don't you realize Miss Gail Tempest's life is at stake?
Classic. Reminds me of these two brothers that I know that didn't add.
A little more quiet in the court.
Certainly, Judgy, the gate is locked.
Would you please step forward?
I don't think you could say that to the
No,
judge.
No, no. Prepare yourself for the witness box. Take off your hat. Now raise your right hand. Now place your left hand here. Take off your hat. Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here. Please take off your hat.
God.
Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here. Will you please take off your hat? Raise your right hand. Now put your left hand here. Take off your hat. Raise your right hand. Will you get rid of that hat?
Apparently, my humor is just Three Stooges.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
It's the same show. Exactly.
Are you trying to give me the double talk? Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Why don't you answer him?
He's talking pig Latin. I don't know what he's saying.
He's asking you if you swear.
No, but I know all the words.
He's asking you if you'll swear to tell the truth.
Truth is stranger than fiction. Judgy, what?
Same. It's been so long since I've seen Three Stooges, man. Many, many years. Whoa! Awooga hubba hubba boing boing. Damn, what the hell on Three Stooges? guys on TV. Damn, she's got TechSmith dancing moves. Man, now I want to go to court. Remember how I said my friends and I used to make movies called Captain Stupid? We watched a lot of Three Stooges. They were a heavy inspiration to our movies. Oh my God, did he pull out a gun? What the fuck?
Stand back, it's liable to bite you. Tarantula, shot 5 holes in a divot. Get at it. Go on. Wait, 5 good slugs in it. I'll sue you for this. Oh, superstitious, eh? Oh, my-side kid.
Gentlemen, you must control your killing instincts. Proceed with the testimony, please.
Proceed. That was sure hot, Mo.
Oh no, he swallowed the harmonica.
Hey, Larry. Listen.
What a dumb fucking show, man.
Please omit the rest of the entertainment and continue.
Now, Gailey's dance was over. I stuck my head in the office door, and I saw Craig Robin and Buckwing arguing over by the parrot cage.
What were they arguing about?
I don't know, but Buckwing was sizzling like a hot hamburger. He grabs Craig by the neck like that, see? And drags him over to the letterpress, see? Then he smacks him on the head like that. He pokes his coconut into the letterpress, see? Like that. Then he says, I'll squeeze the cider out of your Adam's apple. Then he gives him the works like this.
Ah! It's a horror! It's not a comedy! It's a horror!
What's the matter? You want to kill me?
Quiet, preposterous. When the police broke into the office, they found this woman, a defendant, Gail Tempest, bending over the body of the murdered man with a revolver clutching in her hand, which only goes to prove that my client is innocent.
Hey, is this DMCA?
And I'll prove it. Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey,
it's so hard, it would take the
is this DMCA?
to pull the trigger. Try it.
I know you. No, your ears are too short.
It's too old?
Pull the trigger. Never fear, it's not loaded.
What the?
How could Gail Tempest's frail little finger pull the rusty trigger of that instrument of destruction?
See, there was nothing in it.
Where'd he shoot him?
Broad Lane, 9972. After 5 o'clock.
Whoa! I just got a date. Oh my God! Somebody put the gun down! God.
Every man for himself, fellas.
Holy fuck!
You was called to be a witness, wasn't you? Certainly. So was you. What are you butting in for? You're supposed to be a good one, ain't you? Well, ain't I? Then what are you disturbing the court for? Here. Get going.
Stupid fucking show. Fucking stupid fucking show. blatantly.
Stop chewing that gum. Frightening.
Gross! Ah.
Will you throw that gum away?
That is way too much gum.
Get rid of it.
Ew!
Wait a minute. Hold still. I'll get it. Ow! Ow, my nose! Hey, you're in a
Hey, it's TechSmith after a bad bean.
Order in this court.
Is this just a whole ass episode? I know, I'm wondering if it ever gets cut off. It's just the whole fucking episode, man.
Look, there's a note tied to the parrot's foot. Come on, Polly, 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 Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on, Polly, Polly, Polly. Come on. Ouch! Look out, here it comes. Catch that parrot.
Somebody catch that bird. Who could have imagined we'd watch a whole episode of Three Stooges today? I thought for sure they'd cut it out, like they did with Nosferatu, man. Oh my god.
Oh, my beautiful Stradivarius. Grab your ear. Come on.
It's hit the office stealing content again, yeah.
How we get him now? Let's get some
Love content creation, bud.
You gotta wet his feather so he can't fly.
Take it away, Three Stooges.
Come on. Give me a hand. Wait a minute. Hold it. What do you mean? I object, Your Honor. These proceedings, this courtroom.
TechSmith 314, isn't it weird that all the people in that movie are dead now? I don't like this show anymore. Why do they have a fire hose in the Why do they have a fire hose in the courtroom?
Who killed Craig Robin? I killed Craig Robin. And not with my little bow and arrow. Don't try to find
For funsies.
Buffalo. Signed, Buckwheat. Wait a minute. Just a second now. Now, ready? Hold it.
Yay! That was great. That was great. No, that's okay.
I can't help but feel there's some symbolism to the part where Curly gets his head crushed in a vice.
Probably. Another? I wonder if it's just got like a whole bunch of Three Stooges on there, man.
Ugh, all right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be a little easier.
That's so fun that you can just sit there and watch a bunch of Three Stooges, man. Oh, the black and white shorts are okay. Gotcha. Okay, nice.
I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you, in truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
To think that we are powerless sounds like a control fallacy.
Yeah, all right, control fallacy, I know. I can help some folk.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Theater feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Subathon idea. Chair stream and Three Stooges episodes via Vampire Therapist. You can just destroy your 24 hours while content happens. Hey, perfect idea. How do I tell my boss that I didn't do anything because I was watching Three Stooges on a Vampire Therapist game? What do you do when you tell them that you were too busy watching one Stooge all day, every day? Name Edmund Keane, age 237. Origin British. Edmund Keane was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived in a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. Oh man, this guy hasn't met me. That's why he thinks he's the greatest. All right, let me meet him. He'll see who the greatest is, and he can take his place at as second best.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him. He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
I hope I'm up to this.
Bat! What is this vampire I see before me?
Sam?
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time. Oh, how fortuitous! A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
Every goddamn client comes in here and shits all over my goddamn hat. Oops.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith. Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
You journey into my pain at your peril. I fucking love that.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because...
You're confused about your sexuality. Your dressing room is too small. Mortals don't appreciate you.
Well, mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions. What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning? And what a piece of work is Vampire! How noble in stature, how infinite in life!
Dude, this guy's amazing. Cut him off? Indulge him, man. Are you kidding me? Give me more.
In form and moving, how express and admirable. In action, how like a demon. In apprehension, how like a bat. Oh, the beauty of the night.
I love him. He doesn't need therapy. This guy doesn't need therapy. He's perfect. I give him a 10 out of 10. You pass therapy. I am now aware of the fact that I don't think I've thanked anyone for any subs today. Whoops. Maxwell Polish, thank you very much for the 35-month tier 2, man. You know how we all say tech is a butt? Well, he is also a butt. You'll have to excuse me. I have a cold and my brain is foggy. Love you, chat. Who is cute and tech who on rare occasion is a butt? God damn it, Maxwell. Fabulous Cuddle, thank you for the 30-month resub. Big fart for a big fart. Aw, that's me. I'm a big fart. Calm Before the Storm, thank you for the 27 months. Tangy Alex, thank you for the 21 months. Getting close there, bud. Crafty, thank you for the Prime for 14. Crazy Cola, thank you for the Prime for 22. Yeah, you're told. Don't worry about it, Crazy Cola. You're totally good. Just go ahead and sub for another 2 months, bud. Buns Glazing, thank you for the 10 months. Gamer Connected, thank you for the 37 months. I was told after 24 months I'm not allowed to leave. Please help. Running out of food. So much cum. Well, sounds like you're not running out of food then, bud. Snuggle Bumblebee, thank you for the Prime for 9 months. Okay. In apprehension, how like a bat, the beauty of the night. Indulge. Dude, I'm not gonna stop him. Go for it, dude. Let it out.
And yet, to me, we are but the quintessence of dust.
Indulge him. Overindulge the actor.
Dust upon dust. Already that whence we came.
Well, that was a lot.
I just got an achievement for letting Edmund do his entire spiel.
You understand, don't you? Death has no meaning, because life never had meaning. To die, perchance to sleep.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here?
Zombie Inbound, thank you for the 11 months.
Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theater historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus.
Wow. A theater historian that you recently seduced and killed?
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two.
Oops, sorry. Sorry, partner. I had too much coffee blood this morning.
He said my acting style would now be considered archaic. Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs. This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself. Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago? Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind.
We're always going to have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently. So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Man, this guy's almost as dramatic as TechSmith. Almost. Does he scream when he heat beans? Heat. Shut up.
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
No cognitive distortions detected. No problems detected at all. He's perfect. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect. Is that a control fallacy? He has an illusion of control. I feel like that's a hey, Atom, still reigning champion of dramatics. Thank you, Atom. Also, hi, Atom. If he is perfect, does that make you perfecter? Yes, true. I think it's control fallacy.
Hold on a sec there, partner.
Yeah.
Acting became a noble craft because of you? That's a lot of control over a whole skill.
Yes, impressive, isn't it? So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so lives mine art, and this gives life to thee.
Damn, this man is perfect. He literally has absolutely zero issues and doesn't need therapy.
Hell, those are some pretty words. You make that up yourself?
It is the bard himself, boor.
Well, maybe he had something to do with the development of your craft then. It ain't been just you.
Well, naturally. But Shakespeare's works are simply words upon a page without me.
Compadre, I think you know he gave you a leg up in your career. You can share in the success a little.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Now, is he disqualifying the positive of other people? Or is this more control fallacy? Yeah, control again, right? My beating the path for them to follow. I feel like this one's control again. I feel like it's control. No!
This is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Is it disqualifying the positive of others?
Oh, there are celebrated actors.
Oh, wait a
Oh
minute.
my
You're
God, I
saying
should have
that
gone
every
with
actor's
it.
Success comes straight from you.
I should have gone with my gut, man. I was right the first time. What the fuck is up with the club music in the background? Oh, this is above a club. There's a vampire club downstairs and a vampire therapy upstairs. Andromachos, what a great name. It's so fucking good, right?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters. But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
It sounds an awful lot like labeling there, bud. I see shallow, beggarly parrots. I feel like them some labels there, bud.
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
Damn, this guy knows what's up.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
Now that sounds like some Nosferatu thinking to me, bud. Acting does not evolve without me? That sounds like either it's me and it evolves, or it's not me and it doesn't evolve. But it did evolve without him, right? Yeah, that's some Nosferatu ass thinking right there, bud. Control? You think it's control? I'm feeling pretty heavily of the Nosferatu. Feels controlling to me. Combination of Nosferatu and control. I think I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with Nosferatu. Damn it! Piss, cock, haggis!
It is my gentle direction.
It's control.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
Fuck. Okay, Chad, you were right and I was wrong.
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
Did you just use haggis as a cuss? Yeah, haggis is one of the greatest cuss words out there. It starts with a so you can really yell it. It's got the long A, the hard G, the is, so you can hiss it. Haggis! That's a great curse word. Haggis is delicious. It is. Haggis is fucking amazing. But also, it's such a good word to get the anger out. I thought it was a disease. No, it's food. It's delicious food.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
Damn, this game could just be called Get Fucked, America. God damn. This is just an opportunity for all the Europeans to show up and shit all over Americans.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
I mean, you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway.
God damn. Yeah, poor Sam, man. They're dunking on this poor man. Sam is just fucking eating abuse.
These critics should honor me, as is my due.
All right, friend, let's start that again from the top. I think we got a lot to unpack.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Yeah, moving on. Correct statement. Moving on, man. Okay. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect. Do you think it's... Is he labeling? No, he's not labeling him. Is he labeling himself perfect? Control fallacy. It feels like this guy is just eating, drinking, sleeping, breathing control fallacies, man. Let's give him control.
Hold on a sec there, partner. Acting became a noble craft because of you? That's a lot of control over a whole skill.
Yes, impressive, isn't it?
Oh.
So,
those are some pretty words.
It is the bard himself.
Well, maybe.
Well, naturally.
Compadre, I think you
I made too many wrong choices.
Oh, there are celebrated, but the actors of modern times. It is my gentle... These critics should honor me, as is my due.
What was this one? These critics should honor me as is my due. Should statement. Yeah, I feel like it restarted me. Wait, but this feels new. This feels like a should statement.
But you're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause. But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Truly, oh.
Maybe they just got different taste.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
Damn.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them. Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable.
Yeah, chat.
I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
I got a sweet fucking text check. I forgot about that stupid fucking emote.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation. Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly? Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
Holy fuck! Whoa! This guy needs to bring the drama down maybe just a little bit.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Whoa!
Samuel, a moment, please.
Woo!
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
Whoa! It's Vincent Price turned up to 100. Okay, I fucking love that analogy. I fucking love this as Vincent Price times 100. De-escalate. Yeah, we need to learn how to de-escalate, man.
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel.
Hey, nice one. Thanks, Andy.
But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages. His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
Oh my god. He can gaslight so hard, he lights the gas of the fire around him? God damn, that's some chat level gaslighting, man!
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
How do I stop it?
No, it's not. Yeah, there we go. Gaslighting isn't even a real word, Tech.
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
I await your apology, sir.
Okay. Now, what do we say? How do we... Easy, boy, easy. Hey, boy, calm down. Calm down, boy. I feel like that one's not great. I know. Is it 2? I try to talk realistically to him. I don't have anything to apologize for. Whoa, boy, whoa. I don't know. I'm going to try 2.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
You wound me, but I am strong. I persist. I fight.
Wow! The real Slim Katie gets banned. The real Slim Katie gets banned right now. Banned. Hold on, we gotta see that one again. It's so good. Fuck, man. That's way too fucking good. God damn it. Ah, shit. Fuck. Ah, so fucking good.
I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art. I shall take my business elsewhere, and Vampire Society shall hear of your quackery.
Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
Easy, boy, easy. Calm down, boy. Okay, so that was not the right one to choose. Maybe I wasn't trying to rile you up none? Ease his fears?
Now, I wasn't trying to rile you up none.
Yet I bared my undead soul to you, and you treated me like a pincushion with your sharp pricks.
Pricks ain't got nothing to do with this, Edmund.
And now you seek to proposition me? Of course, it always goes like this. To you I am a void, nay, a whore, to use as you please. Well, you are all alike, I say. Go on then, use me.
You are losing him, Samuel. It is time to remember what makes you special. You are not just a therapist, and you are not just a vampire. He is afraid, but you will conquer his fear.
All right, easy boy, easy. That seems like the most condescending one, but okay.
Easy, boy, easy.
It just played a horse sound effect. It's not condescending as a horse sound effect plays.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
There's a good vampire? Rain. Oh, man.
A good vampire? What on hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
Sometimes you just need a pat and telling you you're a good boy.
I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend. A friend who wishes to help me.
You feeling better there, compadre?
I must confess that I am. Though I scarcely understand how.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
That feels like some Nosferatu talking right there. That's some Nosferatu thinking right there, bud. If I do not, there is only... That's Nosferatu black and white right there, bud. Is this Astarion's voice actor? I actually don't know. Maybe.
You cannot. You must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
Now that sounds like labeling there, bud. Blood-guzzling parasite? I don't know about that. Sounds like some labeling.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
The voice actor for Edmund is the same as the VA for Sam. You know, I can hear the voice modulation on Edmund. I can hear the little bit of a pitch down. There's like a little bit, you can hear the synthy kind of warble. So I thought he was a repeat with a voice modulation.
All right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself.
Samo is also Andromachus and Drain? Okay, that's impressive. The first time I heard voice modulation was with Edmund, so I missed Andromachus and Drain. That's crazy.
I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
He's been doing all these? That's crazy. That's impressive. These are super fun. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well. That sounds like a should statement right there. Yeah, that's a should, right? Big should. Dude's shoulding all over himself.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd. Okay, what the fuck is that one? Is it a control? Is it a Nosferatu? I don't know that I know which one that is. Nosferatu or labeling? Disqualifying the positive. I see an argument for disqualifying the positive. I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd. That is a bit of a disqualifying, right? All right, let's try disqualifying.
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you.
You're so fucking smart, Chet. Chet, you win therapy. You're all cured and you don't need therapy anymore. Congratulations.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're disqualifying the positive things about us vampires.
My depression is cured. It's good to hear, Tech. The voices agree with you. I can't wait to tell my therapist. Oh my God, super untrue, but thank you. Hi, yeah, it's me again. No, just calling to say I'm all good now. Woo! I'm going to the shops without a panic attack. BRB.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch.
Wow. Oh boy, he's getting worked up again. Easy boy. You want a sugar cube? You want an oat cake and a brush?
This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity. Is there no end to your japes and jabs?
Damn, man.
I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither. I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me. You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
This guy's really intense. Tame him like a wild horse. Here we go. I'm about to give him an oat cake and a brush.
Easy there.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
You want to hurt me?
Good, vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
You really don't want to hurt me? You'll keep me safe?
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here.
So I guess I just learned that theater people just want to be treated like horses. Now pet his snoot.
We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
Pony play. There we go.
You mean vampires?
No, actors. But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
I mean, I like snacks and pets and walks, so yeah. Yeah.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages. Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Yep. I mean, if someone offered me a sugar cube and pets after a long day, I wouldn't be mad, right?
Indeed. I, too, am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
His heart.
Tain't my place to comment.
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
His taint.
Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
You are. You're so good at therapy. You win therapy today, Edmund.
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
He's getting an A+ in therapy.
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
Yeah, man. Andromachus, I do not hear the voice changer on his voice.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward.
Oh, Sam is pitched up.
And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
I could be convinced I hear him being pitched up, but I might be tricking myself into hearing it.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
Oh, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy, I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Yay! Chat, I'm terrified to put my feet on the ground.
One of the weirdest experiences of my life. I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
It's pretty loud in the club, though, man. Jack, look out! Ah, spiders! No, I don't see any spiders in here. Do you have slitting slippers you can wear? I don't want to. My feet will get hot. Is the music loud for you guys? Like, for me, it's quite loud, but my audio mixer says that it's totally fine. Because this is fucking loud for me. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's loud. Okay, good. Okay, good.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Not terribly so, though. Yeah, it's actually really well mixed. I like it.
Well, thanks, Crimson. What is that? A Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve. I think that's what he said his name was.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive.
Metal, stop leveling. You're outpacing me.
Seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from. Feeling good about your session, though?
Tech, I'm back. Sorry I left you. Oh, thank God, Magic Sword. God, I was so lost without you. I think it went well. Fix your hair, Tech. Oh, God, how do I look? I got it. Like a butt? Butt. You look like a butt. Tech, try to be cool. Magic Sword is here. Don't embarrass us. I can't promise that. But you're our butt. You guys are so kind. That's one beautiful Canadian right there. Yeah. It's me. I'm the beautiful Canadian. I'm Magic Sword. I'm Mr. Magic Sword. I knew you'd do that. Of course I would. I'm sparkling. I'll be your milk pillow, chat. You can suck me and then throw me against the wall. Chat, I'm risen him up. Did I use that term right? Oh my God. On God, for real, Magic Sword. That was so fucking skibbity riz of you. Gyat. Ew, how old is this guy? Yeah. I bet he's 100. Magic Sword has left the channel. Tech is cooking. That's right. Man, it's tough being lame and old. Yeah. It's fucking tough, man. Fucking tough. I said not to embarrass us. You didn't make it 2 minutes. Desktop. I'm sorry. Sorry, okay? Listen, my therapy session went great, bud.
He was pretty confrontational, but he was
I
happy
am
to talk
so
about himself at
old.
least.
I am ancient, but it's also a true statement. Fucking that stupid fucking game got me, man. Stupid fucking game got me with that soundbite.
Andy says the real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
Oh, mgh. I remember that chatter who came in like, how old? Wait, do you mean OMG Flame?
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Flame says, don't you sass me, boy. I'm sorry, ma'am. Look what Flame taught me. That's a great one, man. OMG is great.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Well, ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change.
You drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a
The great
bottle when they
old
can get
one.
it straight from the source?
I suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Oh my God, we're using our powers out in the real world. She says, not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended. That sounds, she's shoulding all over herself, man. Dude, she's covered in should.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is. Look, I have customers to deal with, but let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here.
Yes, ma'am.
What happens at Eminard happens with consent. Got it?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm blessed with a +1 fat pussy.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
You.
Whoa. Panapita Bella. Panapita Bella.
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
Yeah, you sure have, Panapita Bella.
All right, you got me. Pretty sure I'm supposed to be keeping this stuff a secret, though.
Not in here. But you wouldn't be able to keep the secret from me anyway.
Oh, those
I
are
see everything.
those are all eyeballs. Panapita Bella's got a bunch of eyeballs up there.
My name is Panoptibella.
Panapita Bella.
It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Wow. You definitely don't need therapy.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi. And now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
Oh my God, I'm gonna drink a Panapita Bella.
You don't see very well, do you?
I bit her in the wrong place. Whoa, missed the mark completely. I bit her right in the bad spot.
Dang, I guess not. Let me try again.
Ew.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you.
I think you bit her right in the face. I definitely did bite her directly. I bit her like on the bottom of the cheek.
You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another.
You got that right, Panapita Bella.
I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Thank you, Panapita Bella.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
Fair, man. Yeah, no, that's fair. Absolutely. Real.
Good evening, Samuel. I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
Another one?
Ooh.
I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you. I know how strongly this next client requires aid. She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen, and sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality. It took me far too long to do so.
She as old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was. Take a look at her intake form.
Name. How do you pronounce that? Age 1,804 years old. Gender female. Origin Bronze Age. Medib. Pretty sure it's Medib. An elder vampire like myself. Medi has lived. Hold on.
Hey, pentop Pieter ballerina Peter nip topa Nopopotamus arena. Can I nibble on your neck again?
Wow, yeah, that's her name. Close to your age? Not even fucking close. Maddie's lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept distance between herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she has become a streaming celebrity. I do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She has expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the elderly. A bit on the nose. A bit on the nose. That one's a bit on the nose there.
Dang, she died young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket. Could have left her nicer looking corpse.
Shut up! Shut up, chat! This therapy's gonna be for you, chat. That's gonna be the real life. Shut up, put the popcorn down. We're gonna learn that she doesn't need therapy and all of her followers need therapy to stop being such fricks.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I sure do hope I can help her.
You will do your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
Matt!
Hello?
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it, Medb?
Ah, fuck. He made the same name joke that I made. Medba? Tech, you cute AF. Oh, thank you.
Mev is my real name. Medby's just my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
Mev is my real name. Medb. Medb.
Oh, mighty fine meeting you, Meddy. I'm Sam.
Is that all you are?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
You're cute, strange cowboy man.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
Hey, yeah, she's a ginger too. I guess that's the Irish, eh?
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse. Oh, I want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about.
This feels like a weird relationship to be building with a therapist.
You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much. I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese and, of course, a wheel to run on. You can be my whiskery little pet.
What is the matter, Samuel?
Andy? Hey, help!
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around. I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel.
Oh, yeah! Challenge in setting boundaries!
Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
Whoa, easy girl. Do you want a salt lick and a brush down? Maybe a dirt shower.
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
I think that about covers my boundaries. 4, right? Yeah, 4. Let's talk about boundaries. I don't have any. All right, continue.
I think that about covers it.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Oh, they assumed I went through all the others. Damn.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me. But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that...
Concerned about... Overworked? Afraid of aging. Concerned about climate change. I think it's she's overworked.
You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work are you in?
Did you read the form? Yeah, she's concerned about her followers. I don't know if that's climate change.
I play video games.
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharged 2 and Pension Impact. More of an FPS and RPG girl.
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Pension Impact. Genshin Impact. I get it. I get it. It's like Genshin Impact, except you're trying to make sure they don't take away. Oh my God, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Okay. All right, motherfucker. All right, motherfucker. No. The desk is off limits. Hey! Desk is off limits, you motherfucker. Hey! Get back here. I got good news and I got bad news, chat. The bad news is that I found another spider and it's on my desk. And the good news is that there's only 10 minutes left in stream. So it crawled onto the dark spot of the desk, so I couldn't see where it went. So now it's under my desk somewhere. So actually, you know what, chat? I'm actually going to stream from back here. If it's okay with you guys, I'm just going to stream from over here. Is that okay? It's not on me, okay? It crawled around the back of the desk. Boy, I sure can feel it all over me, though. Boy. Remember what Future Tech said? True, I didn't kill it. I tried to and I missed. You can scoot back a bit further. Like this? Okay. I'm gonna progress the dialogue, okay? Hold on, I can't have my feet on the floor either. Okay, and now I'm safe. There we go. Now I'm safe all the way up here and nobody can get me.
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
She's talking about Red Dead Redemption. That's a good one.
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
Damn, she really is a streamer. I can't hear you. I'm sorry, I can't get any closer to the desk. My entire room is covered in fucking spiders today for some reason. God damn it. It's on the ceiling. I actually have seen spiders up there too. It's probably worth a quick look just to make sure. Yeah, no, we're all good. Man, the spiders are coming out for early weekend. Spiders like, it's Friday, my clits are out.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch. And millions of followers there.
Wow, what? Millions and millions of followers. Holy shit. She's a giga streamer.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page. If I could pee. Which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
All right, you gotta walk me through this.
What's streaming if it ain't mean peeing?
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
Yep.
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
Hey Tech, this is Spidersmith 312. Hi, yeah, listen, bud, I thought we had an understanding. We get a certain number of square feet per spider to live in down here, and you get your area.
Yeah.
The problem is that, well, goddamn, Carl had like 700 babies, and now we need 700 more square feet.
God damn it.
So we're taking this desk now.
God damn it, Carl! We don't have room for 700 babies, Carl! God damn it! Ah, Carl! Keep it in your pants!
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about them funny things you mentioned, though.
What's Only Zealots?
What's Only Zealots?
That's a very special website where my very special followers get to see me do naughty things for money.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal blood bags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
This whole thing makes me feel old.
Baby vampire strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
I had some more questions.
Raider channel, we're going to be raiding Medi B after this one. What's all this FPS and RPG stuff?
What's all this RPG and FPS stuff?
Damn. It's like an echo.
Role-playing games and first-person shooters.
Kind of dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot. That ain't a good moment.
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone. I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
Are they still using corn syrup to look like blood? It never looked realistic to me.
They don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
I'm glad I'm funny, I guess. Let me ask you something else about these video games.
Actually, I think I know enough.
All right, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me, they buy clothes and gifts for me, they dispose of all the bodies. And they let me kill them too. They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
I'm sorry, what? Wait, what? They let me kill them too? They dispose of the bodies? They're so eager to die? What the fuck? Holy piss.
They're like servants?
We do that for you, Tech? You shouldn't. Don't. Chat. Okay, maybe hide the bodies for me, but that's it, okay? Can we raid into her stream today? Yeah, absolutely. I would for you. Just let me know when. No, don't do that. Hide bodies and nothing else. Yeah, it's in the subscription TOS. Did you ever read that? Oh my God, no, I didn't.
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
And they're willing to just up and die for you.
Too late, already signed the subscription. God damn.
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting. And they quite like my breasts and vulva.
Wow! Game of the year! 10 out of 10, game of the year. Get the fuck out of the way, Elden Ring. Get the fuck out of the way. I got game of the year right here. Wow.
Oh, I see.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Breasts, vulva.
Okay, chat's getting activated, okay?
Hey, come on now.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
Whoa. Wow. I mean, that sounds like a pretty great place to just wrap it up right there, chat. Here we go. That is Burger. We're going to have to call it for the day, chat. That is the perfect place. Oops, no. Stop it. Stop it. Stop talking. Stop. Bruce Velveeta. Ooh. Okay, wow. Man, the Bruce and Velveeta really get me going. Holy frick. Okay, chat.
See you, chump.
Yeah. Okay, gross. Close your fucking butt cheeks. Eddie, thank you for the 15 months. Ditzy, thank you for the 38 months. Zombie Inbound, thank you for the 11 months. Chat, thank you so much. What an incredible game to end the day off on, huh? Fucking amazing.
It's Friday. It's the weekend. My clit is out.
Yeah, whip it out. It's Friday. This game is incredible. I am so fucking glad to be playing this. This worked out way better than what I was expecting. We can't end. Danky just got here. Danky, I love you so much, but we do have to end there. That game could have gone either way, and it was great. It was so good. I love it so much. I do have a meeting I got to get to in like less than half an hour. So I got to go. I got to leave. Why are you still here? End it. Okay, I got you.
See you, chump.
Jerk myself off. Jerk myself off. Jerk myself off. I just like whip my dick out and take a bunch of pictures. My dick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Coming.
Chat, have a lovely weekend, you bunch of ding dang fracking cuties. I love you all so much. I hope you're able to find some joy. You are fucking worth it. You deserve it. I love you, chat. I'll see you again on Monday. Hi, chat. Say hi to Magic Sword.
To get cream pie, jerk myself off, cream pie, jerk myself off, cream pie, jerk myself off, cream pie, jerk myself off.